Alright, hello everybody. Puff, you know how I hate seeing you in a foul mood like this. Why don't we try getting your favorite treat? Then make things better? Maybe we can ask this trainer here for a bit of help. Hi there, stranger. My Slurpuff here is, well, it's on strike, you might say. It's refusing to work. So I get it feeling perked up in no time with his favorite treat from Cafe Soleil. I'm on the clock, so I can't head there myself. You can help out by taking my Slurpuff to Cafe Soleil for me? Isn't that far. You'll find it if you head to the South Boulevard and keep going straight. Slurpuff's Cafe visit. Please take my Slurpuff to Cafe Soleil. Very trusting trainer. Trusting that I'm not gonna just steal his Slurpuff. I suppose the reason why though is who the heck wants a Slurpuff. So, kinda makes sense. Defends to prevent about her boyfriend, but it's really bragging. Who? Cafe Soleil. This is Slurpuff. You've got a new friend with you today. I don't know where you've left poor Muse, but I assume you must want your usual. Thank you for escorting Slurpuff. Please sit back and relax a moment as well. Slurpuff. Guess it's tasty, huh? And for you, a Soleil blend. But why? Free coffee is the least I can offer to anyone who's kind enough to keep an eye on Slurpuff. Still feeling grumpy? I'm sure Slurpuff is happy as a clam pearl. It hasn't even eaten anything yet, though. Look at how much food there is. It hasn't even eaten yet. Got a break, so I came to collect my Slurpuff. And is my grumpy little marshmallow feeling all better now? So you're back in high spirits. Knew the Soleil Sweet Smorgasbord would do the trick. But thanks for bringing Slurpuff here for me. I've got a gift for you. Some Whipped Dream. Huh? Whipped Dream? Let's get back to the Shutterbug. We can't leave our own customers waiting, now can we? No matter what setbacks they might have, they go right back to being fast friends in a flash. The relationship between a trainer and their Pokemon really is something magical, isn't it? The frick is Whipped Dream? Loved by a certain Pokemon. Got it. I guess it's something that you can give to Slurpuff. I have no idea what it does or how it do, but I guess it do. Ow. Keep running into the freaking attacks. Oh yeah, you still want the Flabébé. Orange, blue, and white. Didn't I have a white one? Yeah. Does it have to be in my party, or can I select it from... Yeah, from the box. White flower Flabébé, alright, thank you. White makes me think of snow. I'd say it's perfect for a new hair color. White hair color. red, white, and lemon yellow. I mean, we've had the pitch black and purple for a while. Figure I'll try, you know, spicing things up a bit, maybe? Oh, that's right. You can only have color blocking or balayage. For whatever reason. Honestly, I'm still pretty happy with what we had. Whoops. Hang on, I did that wrong. This. And this. Yeah. I just went back to the exact same thing. Partially because... Hey, orange and blue. Okay. I was wondering if there might be a pink but it doesn't seem like it. I don't appear to have pink hair unlocked anyway. This is a weird hairstyle. I think this is what's his name's hairstyle. And then this is the female trainer, like, canonical hairstyle. I mean, I don't know, I still kind of just think that the ponytail is like the best. Like I still think like the ponytail is just the best one so far. I don't know if there's any like others that might eventually get unlocked. Some of these just don't even have the front, like, bit. See, the problem is like, this hairstyle, I think would look good, but not with any of these four. None of these bangs. Like, if I could do, like, a nun... But none of these bangs work for me. Nah, I think we're just gonna stick with the ponytail blunt. Hello. Hey, look, Pumpkaboo. Or Gorgeist? Whatever it is. I think it's the evolved form of Pumpkaboo, so... I had the right line. Even if I had the wrong actual Pokemon, you know? I think I've done that one. Not seeing any colorful screws on it. I was spotted by something, but it doesn't really matter what. I don't know where to find these other flabebe. Like, they're all over the place. Like, flabebe themselves are all over the place, but freaking, like, the exact locations of each color is, I don't know. So much better when it's full of color. Here I have luminous Gillette. Cool. View secure status screws. I was further up along this street here on the other side of the road. Right. Yes, I knew that. I didn't know that before, but I did find out where they were. Through like a guide, so. Where am I at? I'm up here. Oh, I went way past Hotel Z. Oh, whoops. That's fine. I want to come here. Everybody should know why. It is currently the only location that I know of that has EVs. Get in the ball. Why not? But seriously though, I knocked it out and also have the max rank freaking plushie. And I still can't catch an Eevee. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright, well, let's head off to Hotel Z, since all of the side quests are done. Ooh. Lock smash. I don't know what's back here. You know, other than this ladder, obviously. But it seems like this area was pretty much locked off. Thunderwave. Great ball. I totally wasn't watching the pre-record. That's funny. Hey, that's totally fine. I don't have any issues with people watching the pre-record there. Return to Ivalice. So, I get those watch hours somehow. But yeah, I actually have all 3 of the Ivalice raids recorded. Like, I have the whole thing recorded. So they should go up over the next couple of days. I know tomorrow I have the second one going up. I don't think I've uploaded the third one yet. Interesting. You can get up here by this ladder, but you can't go back over. Sun is getting low. Oh, hi. Oh, you're just a red. Whoop. Oh, this is not, I thought this would take me to Hotel Z, but it doesn't. It's some, like, side area. Okay. Did I get Rotoglide yet? I have not. I actually haven't even played, like, at all since the last time. Yeah, Alpha freaking Fletchling, I get it. And Hotel Z, it's up here. Alright, now let's talk to Naveen now that we have our Challenger's ticket. Okay. I picked that moment to grab a drink. Okay, let's head to the electrical substation in the Magenta district. That's where the quiz is held. I'll go ahead and wait there. Please come quickly. No, I haven't done Canary yet. Wow, a new side quest unlocked. A couple of them even. Really? That was the thing that unlocked side quests? Going to that freaking talking to Naveen unlocked side quests? That's weird. That's a weird moment to unlock side quests. The last stream you were making fun of Naveen. I think something like that, yeah. It's been a little while since the last stream, so I also don't fully recall everything. Ah, it's this thing. Okay, never mind then. And now there's a quest up here? I don't remember that being there. Shiny Alpha, I've got to get one. I'm after this side quest though. I just don't know what to do. My Meditite can't seem to keep focused for very long at all. Does it need a focus band? Because I finally got no choice but to ask for help from the legendary Yoga Master. I heard from one of my yogi friends that the Yoga Master trains at one circle among the 5, where the clock points to 12. When to reach that circle, she said the Master would be found at the spot closest to heaven. Could you help me find the legendary Yoga Master? Do it for Meditite? Guidance from a Yoga Master. Is there a way to recheck the information that she gave me? 1 of 5 circles. I don't remember what she said. But close to heaven in the 1 circle among the 5 that points to 12. I mean, I would assume that means up here. But I don't know what 1 circle among 5 means. Are there 5 circles? Is this quest supposed to, like, is there a wild area here that's, like, maybe this quest is supposed to unlock after? Because, I mean, it makes me think, like, this. But then, like, maybe on, like, one of the roofs or something. Because, I mean, pointing towards 12, I would assume means, like, in the north. And, like, this is the only wild zone that, like, is up here that's circular. Also, the spot closest to heaven would be, like, that building there. You are Red Flip Baby. Alright, Medicham, let's end our training for today. I think maybe there's supposed to be a 5th wild zone before this quest unlocks. That is circular, but there isn't at the moment. Oh, do you need something? That's right. I'm the one some people call the legendary yoga master. What brought you to me today then? Hello. I want to talk to you about my Meditite. She can't seem to stay focused. I'm making sure to give it plenty to eat so I can't possibly be getting distracted by hunger. Well, that's your problem. Meditite should be eating just 1 berry each day. Eating more than necessary can put undue stress on Meditite's body, you know. What? But I just... Don't be alarmed. I'll teach you all you need to know, starting from the basics. Thank you so much. I can see why people call you the legendary yoga master. Thanks to you for helping me find who I was looking for. I could get by on just 1 berry each day, but I'll make sure to take good care of myself so I can take good care of Meditite. Twisted spoon. Alright. Let's head over here then. Night has come. Or is on its way, rather. Battle zone has activated. Home battles are nuanced. You can't expect to win just by using strong moves all the time. Spreading that message is why I battle. If you really want to become stronger, let me teach you about barriers, moves that reduce the damage your Pokemon take. Excuse me. My Pokemon use moves that reduce the incoming damage from opponents' attacks. Some of us call these moves barriers. Muro the Rising Star. Kadabra. Probably don't want to actually use Lanas. Your Reflect sure did a lot. It was super effective and super helpful. But I reduced the damage my team would take from attacks. Way stronger than I expected. I don't think you need me to teach you about barriers. Still, a promise is a promise. Let me explain the move my Pokemon used. Move Reflect reduce the damage the user's team takes from physical moves. Light Screen is similar, but reduces the damage taken from special moves. More opportunities in battle if your Pokemon are taking less damage. I feel embarrassing to lecture someone who beat me. I have no problem combining moves to get all sorts of effects. Reflect! I don't really think I need it, though. I mean... All things considered, boost the power of psychic moves. Bug type moves. Move faster. Yeah, I don't really have anything for anybody else. Mega Shard, Screws, Seeds of Mastery. And of course now we have Thunder Wave. And we have another TM, Reflect. Right, the one I just got. So the side quests over here. This person. Limio City is just bursting with Pokemon. Don't you think it's wonderful? After hearing how folks here live in harmony with Pokemon, I just had to visit and see for myself. I'm so glad I did. When it comes to getting along with Pokemon, though, I could give the city a run for its money. See my two cuties here? They were Cleffa and Baneri when I first became their trainer. Been traveling ever since, and thanks to that, they were able to evolve into Clefairy and Lopunny. These Pokemon don't evolve unless they're really friendly with their trainer. Really? I didn't know that Baneri needed to have friendship. Now we have a battle. That way I can show just how close I am with my dear Pokemon. You know when you're in the mood for a battle, alright? Sword Dance. Clearly you are very good friends with your own Pokemon as well. I'm not entirely sure about that. Looks like we lost. You and your Pokemon were really working as a perfect team. You might be just as friendly with your Pokemon as I am with mine. Speaking of my Pokemon, my two cuties must be feeling pretty down after losing to you. This quality relaxation time here at the cafe should cheer them up in no time. It's a great thing to do. You know that's a great thing to do, right? Spending time at cafes with your Pokemon helps you deepen your bonds and become close friends. Be sure to try it out with your own darling Pokemon, won't you? Soothe Bell! Soothe Bell is an item that increases friendship. Makes getting Umbreon and Espeon a little bit easier. I like how your team just kind of teleports over to you. Find the shroom and the potion. And some other things. I think I have to actually go all the way around. I'm assuming this has something to do with all those barnacle that are over there. Or barbacle, or whatever the frick they're called. Mega shard. Look at all those binnacle. Want to go for a ride on my beloved boat, but they're blocking the way. I mean the boat, but my boat's the best. I can't even climb aboard. So I need your help. Chase off those blasted binnacle for me. Binnacle by the boatload. Want to battle these binnacle? It's a horde! Bonk. The very fact that this one moved and so it didn't get annihilated is very upsetting. Still have to get rid of the pinnacle. Huh? Back to blocking the boat. The boat's not for ferrying around a bunch of binnacle, you know. Do you all actually want to get on my boat? Alright then, let me get it ready. On board, you boat-loving binnacle. Where's he gonna sit though? The one in the front there is taking both sides of the seat. That's really funny though. Okay, but now I have to go back to the other side. I mean, it'd be nice if I had surf. But if surf is in the game, they haven't given me it yet. To win the title of Canary Quiz Whiz, you need to last all 3 rounds of the contest without getting eliminated. The last fan standing wins. There should be somebody handling check-in nearby. Talk to them to enter. Also, you'll need to say the password in order to participate in the contest. If they ask, just say, "Let's go Dynamo." Here, take this earpiece. If you're seen using your Rotom phone, it'll be a dead giveaway. I'll be listening in the whole time, so make sure you behave yourself around Canary. Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Usually I work in construction, but I lend a hand with Dynamo events from time to time. Looking into the contest, you gotta know the password. Go on then, what's the password? Let's go Dynamo. Let's go Dynamo's your answer, yeah? Bingo! Clearly you know the password, so you're welcome to pass on through. Can't wait to get another quiz contest win under my belt. Yet the question remains, what prize do I ask for? He's already signed all my Canary plush. I haven't seen you before. Are you perchance new to the Dynamo community? Just so you know, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest is very tricky. Even veteran kinetics, that's what we Dynamo members call ourselves, told to make it past the first round. Newer casual fans may not fully enjoy the complexity of... What's zappin', gamers? Get ready for a jolt. Oh boy. There she is. Let's go Dynamo. Let's go Dynamo. Thunderwave. How's it going, you crazy kinetics? Who wants to meet me? What, you all blinded by those stars in your eyes? You're meeting me right now. Alright, enough of that. Let's get right to the main event, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Listen up, kinetics, here's how this works. Quiz is 3 rounds. Get the most right answers every round to move on to the next. Round one's a simple true or false quiz. Go to the green area if you think my statement is true, or red area if it's false. First round is so simple I doubt it'll even count as a warm-up. Question 1. True or false? I'm crazy good at falling block puzzle games. I assume probably true due to that she's a gamer. Make sure you get to the next round. Let's try to nail every question. Just back up if you need, but for now, just pick whatever answer you think is right. Time's up. So you got it right. Correct answer is true. You can watch those blocks fall all day long. Most days they actually do. Question 2. True or false? Macarons are my favorite food. This one's easy too. I'm gonna say true on this one. Actually, false may be the right answer, somebody says. Suppose I can just, pay attention to this guy. So it must be false. Thumbs up. That's how you did. Correct answer is false. Come on, kinetics. You know I don't like sweets. How about that? Question 3. Electric-type Pokemon are my fave. I would assume that one's true. Everyone knows how much she loves Electros. Because, her whole outfit is electric themed, so. Correct answer is true. No Dynamo. Why do you think I wear yellow? That's me channeling the power of electric types. Of course, my partner's an electric type, too. Think of my partner. Think you've all earned a special treat. Get ready for a special guest appearance from your friend of mine, the Zaptastic Electros. That's a lot of people that got it wrong. Congrats to the kinetics who got all 3 right. You're charging ahead to round 2. Nice job. While I pride myself in being Canary's oldest and most dedicated fan, must admit you answered those questions surprisingly well. A fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's both do our best in round 2. People like him are exhausting. What a tragic lack of self-awareness. Can you see that this self-satisfied one-upping only serves to drive away other fans? Anyway, let's get ready for round 2. Once you're prepared, head over to Canary. Cool, so they give you like little momentary breaks in between each round. Welcome back. Let's go, Dynamo! Come on, you crazy kinetics. If you're amped to see me, make some noise. It's like the only ones moving on to round 2 of the contest are these 5 kinetics right here. I've totally got this. Once I win, I'll have Canary sign my most prized Canary merch. Oh, Canary. It's my right and my duty to win. Next round is but a pit stop on the path to victory. I say nothing. It's Canary Quiz Whiz contest time. Round 2, you've got to find the thing I asked for and bring it to me. Here's your task. Partner Electros, the Elefish Pokemon, has a favorite dessert. You need to find that dessert and bring it back here. It can't be that simple. Correct answer is a Lumiose Galette. Knowing Canary, there must be some twist. Unless... I believe I understand what she's after. For now, we need to go find a Lumiose Galette. Should head for Cafe Gallant in Magenta Sector 1. By a very special Lumiose Galette. I think I actually have to leave this way. It's up here. I mean, I could teleport over there, but there's tons of things to like hit up and pick up, you know? Like this. All along the way. Usually, anyway. There's always things to find. And my phone going off for no reason. Literally nothing important. Hey, this guy's here. Lumiose Galette secured. My victory is assured. Now I'll sprint back at lightning speed. I'm sprinting back? You could have just called a Lumicab. Still, that fellow is a formidable opponent. What do you mean? Canary's Electros isn't like just any ordinary Lumiose Galette. It has to be one that's been overbaked to a nice firm crunch. Lumiose Galette's cure status condition when eaten by a Pokemon. Canary's Electros once ate one during a battle to recover from a burn. Apparently, it's had a real taste for them ever since. After all, what would you say is Electros' most defining trait? It's electric? Not that you could have known, but no. Correct answer is its fangs. Pretty rare for Canary to talk about Pokemon battling on her stream, you know. Any fan who's been watching her since her early days would know the correct answer. In any case, let's order the special type of Lumiose Galette we need. I like my usual Super Lumiose Galette, please. Sweet, take this. Super Lumiose Galette. Popular treat among certain residents of Lumiose City. Baked to be incredibly firm so that one can savor the crunch. Should get you through round 2. Let's head back toward the electrical substation. And of course, stuff has respawned, it looks like. There is... Okay. I don't think I can get up there from here. There's probably like a ladder somewhere to get up there, or maybe it's you have to like travel across buildings. But it's fine. It's not an overly important item, so that's a fairly mild task for this contest. Excuse me, it must have been very difficult for you, a casual canotic, a canooby if you will. What's happened, you crazy kinetics? Who brought back a tasty snack for Electros? What we're looking for is a Lumiosquelette. Obviously. Oh no! Yep, Lumiosquelette. In other words, that was another freebie. Uh-oh, what's this? Why does everyone look so calm? Did you all get it right? Dang, guess that one was a little too easy. Or was it? Think the Canary Whiz contest has any freebie questions? Ha! As if. Too bad. So sad, but you got this one wrong. You, Superfan, and you, new kid. Show me those Lumiosquelettes you brought. Well, want to tell us what you've got there? It's a Super Lumiosquelette. Mentioned it in episode 231 of Canna Talk Shocking Side Stories, if I'm not mistaken. Zappin' heck, you two, you're both so amazing. You totally got it right. Lumiosquelettes are Electros' favorite snack, especially the overbaked ones. Not just about taste, Electros loves the solid, crunchy texture those gelettes get when they're extra well done. That's because my partner here simply loves biting into stuff with his fangs. So if the Lumiosquelette is too soft, it's not the toothsome experience my Electros wants. If you two are the only ones to get that one right, guess what? Both moving to the final round of the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. I'm impressed you managed to keep up with me, Canary's oldest and most knowledgeable fan. Okay, Kinetics, one last time. Thunderwave! Let's go! Dynamo! I know why all you Kinetics are here today. You need my electrifying personality to spark joy in your dull lives, right? So let me ask you this. Who's charged up? That's what I like to hear. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled Canary Quiz Whiz contest. That round's got it all. A battle, a quiz, and a sweet, glorious victory. The rules are simple. The remaining two trainers will battle, and the victor must answer one final question from me. Get the question right, you're a winner. Alright. Pretty easy. Whoops. This button. Saving would not be a bad idea. First timer seems to possess a shocking amount of admiration for Canary. However, even if you defeat me here, there's no chance a non-Dynamo member like you will be able to answer a final question. You still wish to battle me, Manny, one of the first members of Dynamo, and the OG Quiz Whiz? Of course. Quizzes aren't my only talent. My prowess as a Pokemon trainer is equally unmatched. Just like me, my electric-type Pokemon are as fierce as they are adorable. Manny of Dynamo. Rip. How can my adorable Pokemon lose when they're as shockingly cute as me? Get wrecked. Inconceivable! You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. In terms of cuteness, my team clearly won, but I can see that we did lose the battle. Still, there's no hope that you'll be able to answer the final question of this quiz. Once you get it wrong, I'll swoop in with the right answer and snag the Quiz Whiz crown. Alright, it's time for the final question. Everything's riding on this one. When I was a kid, I played my first games on a laptop. Who owned that laptop? Me, my dad, my mom, or my grandpa? The answer is Canari's grandpa, number 4. This one's a rather deep cut, and the story behind it is quite tragic. Laptop belonged to my grandpa. Is that your final answer? Got it. That's exactly right. Know what that means, new kid? You won the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Congrats to our fresh-faced underdog. As Canary's oldest fan, and as a day 1 member of Dynamo, I have no choice but to accept defeat. Alright, new kid, what do you want? Autograph? Selfie? PvP match on my stream? Come on, don't be shy, spit it out. Like a promotion match. Promotion match? Seriously? I mean, what's the point? I'm just gonna win anyway. Is this kid really a fan? You'd think a fan would prefer being the same rank as Canary. Fine, whatever. If that's what the Quiz Whiz wants, that's what the Quiz Whiz gets. As your reward, I accept your challenge. I'll battle it out at Racine Construction. Cool? Now that I'm in, better get ready to be crushed to bits like a Super Lumiose Gillette. Bring your best Pokemon so you can't make any excuses when you lose. Finally landed ourselves a promotion match. Nice work. Thank you, Naveen. Have my thanks as well. After all, you helped me become the Quiz Whiz, even if it's unofficial. I'll leave the rest to you. After all, fans really have no business getting any closer to Canary than I have now. When you're ready to battle Canary, head to Tarragon's company, Racine Construction. I do need to do just a little bit. I probably should have used that on Lanas. Actually, just gone ahead and healed up Lanas. Get the paralyzed heal. A Super Lumiose Gillette. And now I have to go all the way down here. So let's go to Gare de Lumiose, because it's a side quest. Along the way. Oh, yep, and it's this thing. Of course it is. This elevator's refusing to work. Maybe it's not getting enough power. But a good blast from an extra shocking move would get it up and running. Only I had a Zaptastic Pokemon like Canary's Electros. Elevator without power. I see. Is this something that I'm going to now be able to do otherwise? There are other ones that don't have like side quests. So far anyway. Whoa! The elevator's working! That's because you hit it with that Zaptastic move. I was in a real bind since I didn't know how I'd provide that power. Guess my work here is done. Go on, if I use the elevator, it's all yours. I wonder if that means that I can do that for the other elevators that are deactivated. Like, here's a tutorial on how to reactivate these things, kind of thing. Or maybe that was just unique to that specific side quest. I don't know which. Guess I'll find out. Nice. Well, that's kind of everything that this leads me to. Which really wasn't all that much. But, oh well, it's fine. I'm seeing a no from Scarrock, so I'm going to assume that means that that is not how you do any of the other ones. Oh hey, you're here. Got so happy when Kanari responds to one of my comments. Funny how our paths keep crossing, ain't it? I was watching you in the Quiz Whiz contest, and I gotta say, you did great out there, kid. You're watching? If you can beat me in a battle, I'll tell you everything. What do you say? Sure. Let's do this in the garage. Let's get this Pokemon battle going. Tergon of Dynamo. Yeah, Astra is not great for this. Again, the stupid Stealth Rock. I was trying really hard to get away from it, but there really wasn't much I could do in that regard. I was kind of stuck right there. Ouch. I ran right into it. Excadrill, I need you to Mega Evolve. Let's show this kid what we're made of. Oh yeah, he does have a keystone there, don't he? He used milk and fix one? Interesting. The frick is that? I mean, obviously, you know, it's Mega Excadrill, but the frick is it? Whoops, wrong button. That's the screenshot I was after. Hey look, it's ridiculous Mega Gyarados, who still looks awful. Oops. Okay. That was not... Good lordy. Okay, this Mega Excadrill is freaking redonkulous. Freaking that dig just destroys everybody. Like, there's just nothing you can do about that dig. Even Excadrill couldn't get past your defenses, eh? Freaking... That dig attack was just instant every time. Expect nothing less from the rising star of the ZA Royale. Brought out the full potential of your Pokemon. It's not just Pokemon battles. You exceeded my expectations in the Canary Quiz Whiz contest, too. Clearly you're a dedicated fan of Canary. Trainer in the ZA Royale, and as Canari's grandpa, it's a joy to get to beat ya. Battle ya. Which is why I feel the need to tell you a secret about my precious grandkid, Canary. What secret? I've been using the latest holocaster to project a hologram of Canary, and I synced it up with my movements using another newfangled app. That's right, the hologram of Canary you saw at the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. It was me. The grandkid's primary focus is her gaming. Fan interactions ain't a priority for her. Still, I want to show folks around the world how cool, smart, and talented my grandkid is. That's why I started pretending to be Canary using the holocaster. Though soon enough I started to really enjoy putting on a performance for folks. Thanks for a great battle. Let me heal up your Pokemon for you. Canary's right through there. Oh my. That's a lot of just everything. Yeah, there she is. She's right there. She's streaming. She got that vertical monitor though. God, I could never do that. Does Gyarados lose its flying type when it goes Mega? I don't know. Yes, another high score. Hey, sorry to all the folks who are just joining now after wrapping up the Quiz Whiz contest. Gotta hop off a sec to deal with something. There she is. Hey, what's happened? Pop's caught me up already. You're the Quiz Whiz contest winner who asked for a promotion match against me, yeah? Got spirit, that's for sure, but let's be real. I'd rather be streaming than battling you. Oh wait, I bet you'll put me on blast online if I don't battle you, huh? Fine, whatever, let's zap to it. Meet you in the garage. It's Canary! Also, something I learned recently is... this was hidden behind my avatar. You can do poses! And you can also change the, you can change the expression individually from the pose. So you can make like shocked, but also smiling shocked. This is really cool. I love this. Yeah, I'm just gonna say I love when games give you stuff like this to do like screenshots and stuff. Now, if only I could like move myself around in the picture. Like, I can't actually like move. Like, I still have to pre-pose, you know, and then go into the camera and then switch to this. But then I can then pose here. Which is cool. Whoops. Keep doing that. And you can, of course, make the NPCs emote as well, which is cool. But yeah, I gotta get a picture with Kanari. I mean, come on. It's Kanari. Like, how am I not gonna get a picture with Kanari? You know? Or even of Kanari. Whoa, she like fades away if I get too close to her. Then you have to like back away. I wish you took off the mask. Be careful, Kanari. Be careful, Kanari. This kid's a tough one. Careful? That's rich coming from you, Pops. You're being careful with your little Kanari cosplay. Anyway, film this match for me. I might put it up on my stream later. Oh wait, that was her. Leave it to me. I'll rally the cheer squad and take care of the filming too. She wants him to record it. Well, it's cheering you on. You're gonna be charged up and ready to win. Let's go, Dynamo! Alright, you really want to do this? Sure, whatever. Let's just get this over with. Hunter tickets verified. Better not underestimate me. I'm rank F in the ZA Royale for a reason, you know. Not that I hate battling, I just love games more than literally anything else. Still, I'd be super amped to reach rank A and really blow up online. Then Dynamo could host video game tournaments for folks in Lumios to enjoy. My first Pokemon battle in a while, so I'm going to show my Dynamo fans what I'm made of. Don't worry, I'll win quickly. Thank you for battling me. Let's go, Dynamo! F4 electric, right? On by Kanari of Dynamo! Alright, of course she's using electric types. I don't know what I'm thinking. You know, just throwing out a 4 times weakness Pokemon. Because that's a great idea. That won't go poorly at all. Sunfisk! That said, she does deal damage. I will say that's one thing about this battle system. Like, I'm level 46. Hers are level 38. But I'm not, like, annihilating her, you know? Charged up on energy drinks. Time to charge up with Mega Evolution. Electros, let's go! Okay, what the frick am I looking at? Alright, I guess we'll do some Mega Evos too. It's fine. Ouch. Got him. You've trashed my whole team. Even Electros? Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations, not processing your promotion. Rank E. I mean, that seems about right. Canary, I hate to see you like this. It's only happened because you lost first. You're absolutely right. Tell you what, as an apology, I'll buy you anything you want. Deal? Really? Okay, I forgive you. Might be. I kind of blow a fuse when I lose. I can cope with messing up on streams since everyone in the chat cheers me on, but I should put more effort into Pokemon battling from now on. That one was pretty fun. Anyway, here, this is for you. Volt Switch! Take this too. Give it to the person who's been helping you out. He received an autographed plush. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised she was fully aware that we were getting assistance. Think I didn't realize? None of my fans well enough to know that you're not one of them. Still, wouldn't mind if you decided to become a fan. It'd make me just a little happy. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my game. Time to Thunderwave. Goodbye. Time to Thunderwave goodbye. Rather. As in wave goodbye. But Thunderwave. And of course, once again, we're having freaking curry, croissant curry, whatever. It's rank E, that's awesome. I can't believe Kanari made you do all that just for a promotion match. Kind of a pain, huh? Please don't call Kanari a pain, Lita. Seems you don't fully comprehend how hard it is to be famous. Do show some empathy. Yeah, we get it. You're on the streamer girl side. I'm on Kanari's side, yes. She has a name. As you become a famous dancer, I'm sure you'll come to understand. Hold up, are you being supportive? So tell me, what was Kanari like off-stream? She gave me something. What? She gave you a present for me? Gave Naveen the plush. Thank you. I'll treasure this always. Oh my gosh, now sincere thanks? Seriously, who are you and what have you done with Naveen? Let's just eat already. Even the scent of your croissant curry is pleasing tonight, Urbane. Finally came around on it, huh? Wanna try a bite? Absolutely not. The alarm is going off. It's morning again. Morning. Hope today's a quiet one. Been way too much going on in Lumios lately. Definitely not. Just plot. Hey. Morning. Wait, where's DYN? I'm here. Good morning, everyone. Wow, someone's full of energy. Were you up late sewing or something? I was watching Kanari's live stream. It was wonderful listening to her heap praise on her Mega Electros. She clearly loves it a lot. All in all, it sounded like she had a fun battle. Well, that Electros was no match for our Serene. She's the one who should be getting praise heaped on her. Taking on Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon must have helped her grow even stronger as a trainer, huh? Beating Cannoli's no small feat. The last time. Her name is Kanari. But her Mega Electros truly is formidable. Perhaps we could use it to help us take on Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Question, how come nothing seems that effective against Rogue Pokemon, besides other Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves? I'm afraid I've no satisfying answer for you. It may have something to do with Mega Power, which we know very little about, other than the role it plays in Rogue Mega Evolution. Even regular Mega Evolution is still largely a mystery to us. It's a bit dispiriting. Never mind. Sorry, my bad for asking. Oh, it's Vinny. Job this early in the morning? I hope you don't expect us to be ready to go 24/7. Let me guess. You need us to take care of more Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? Understood. Just send us the deets, please. I'm sure you all heard the deal. Lita, mind leading us in the strategy meeting? Must we? So early in the morning? Come on, DYN. At least try to muster some enthusiasm here. Remember, like Urbane always says, we've got to help out these Pokemon. I know. I'm well aware Rogue Mega Evolution is no picnic for the poor Pokemon. Alright, strategy room time. Job for Team MZ. Team MZ's all present and accounted for. Ready to go ahead with the strategy meeting? Time to strategize. Strategize. Hereby declare this strategy meeting underway. Ugh, excuse me. I've got new intel from Vinny. Looks like Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon are likely to appear in these 3 spots. First is in Sector 5 of the Vert District, we expect to find Beedrill. Sector 3 of the Magenta District, where we'll find Halucha. Sector 9 of the Jaune District, where we'll face a Bannet. Wait, the one in the Vert District is right near here, isn't it? Let me guess, you plan to use this as an opportunity to advertise a hotel? Or are you going to say this rogue Pokemon is the reason we've been getting so few guests? Come on, DYN. We're going to do this anyway. We ought to give the hotel some good PR while we're at it. Right? Sales pitch practically writes itself. Come on, get the finest view of Rogue Mega Evolution, only at Hotel Z. I see, so we'd leave the Beedrill in its Rogue Mega Evolved state to use it as a draw? It's a bold plan, but I'm open to it. What do you say, Serene? Let's ask AZ for his take. Thinking about it, I could probably design special merch with Rogue Mega Beedrill as the motif. Ooh, good call. We can even fill up a whole room with Beedrill stuff. Wow, I'm loving all these ideas. My job is to help the Rogue Mega Pokemon. Plus, aren't we supposed to be, like, not letting people know about this? Wait, so you guys were just kidding? Yeah, no, that was serious. Oh, I mean, duh, I knew that. Honestly, Lita, keep the meeting on track, would you? You're always letting us get distracted. That's not true. Anyway, down to business. The first mission is handling the Rogue Mega Evolving Beedrill Invert Sector 5. Urbane, you take that one. Second is stopping the rogue Mega Evolving Halucha on a rooftop in Sector 3. Magenta Sector 3 specifically, I suppose. Third will handle the Bandit in Jean Sector 9. Veen, I'm counting on you to cover that location. There it is. Lita knows how to take charge when she needs to. I hope I don't get cursed from tangling with a bandit. Don't worry about that. You'll do it a favor. After all, if it Rogue Mega evolves, they'll suffer. I think we all know the real reason you're trying to avoid work here. It's nothing to do with nerves. Naveen, you ought to be more honest with your friends. If you're scared, just admit it. Now, Lita. You went and got sidetracked again. Anyway, Pokemon are suffering out there. It's time for Team MZ to go do our thing. Naveen, we're counting on you. You're our ace in the hole. You gotta do all three of them, because we don't matter at all. That's right. Go team. Let's take care of those Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon. You know, Bandit was originally a plush doll. Plush dolls are sewn. Certainly know my way around a needle and thread. It's gotta count for something. If it counts for anything, they're not much help either. Yeah, right? It's like, hey Serene, you can be the one that actually takes care of all three of these things. Everybody else is just going to kind of stand around and do nothing. Start the Beedrill one. Oh wow, it's really right there, isn't it? Holy crap. There is a side quest right out here, sort of. Wasn't there a stairway around here? Not stairway, but... oh, whatever. I think it was actually back here the ladder was. Yeah, this is the ladder I was thinking of. Whoop. Cat spooked herself. Did it last of the three, but it unlocked something. Alrighty. Oh yeah, there's Urbane. Why are you over here when the Beedrill is over there? As you get across the rooftops of Lumios, must be second nature to you by now, right? Well, let me teach you a special technique that'll take your roof running to whole new places. It's called Rotoglide. Aha! That's why he's all the frickin' way over here. Press A to Rotoglide. Finally, the Rotoglide. Then try gliding over to that rooftop across the way, why don't you? While falling, press A to Rotoglide. Looking good. Let me swing on over too. Should open up a whole lot of new places you can explore. It'll be handy for searching out Rogue Mega Evolution around town. Speaking of which, Beedrill is right over there. Let's go, Serene, quick. Cool. Alright. So we have the Rotoglide now. Whee! Coolies. That is pretty awesome, I won't lie. Woo! It also it's also a little funny how it works. But yeah, now the trick is to actually get up there, I suppose. Because he's up on that building. So, I'm gonna assume the game gave me the roto glide because I need to roto glide over to it. And I'm gonna guess that the easiest way to roto glide over there is technically back the way I came. Whoops. Okay. So it doesn't quite work that way. Like it didn't get me over the fence there, so. Whee! There we go. That did it. But now the question is, how do I actually get to that building? Whoop! Yeah, the roto glide is a little funky, I won't lie. I mean, it works, don't get me wrong. It's just definitely like that. Like, that didn't get me where I was trying to go, even though I'm pretty sure that was right. Due to how the way that you, like, due to the way that you have to activate it. Also, there haven't been any new wild zones, right? There is. There's a 13 now. And an 11. And a 12. Okay, they're just spawning them without even letting us know that they're spawning, I guess. It's just like pop. Just wild zones appear. Like the first time they like told us that there were new wild zones. Now it's just like, oh, I guess there's a new wild zone. You know? It's a good thing that Sylveon can just run across the water, I guess. Whoa! That's an alpha. I think. Now, the real question is, what else is in Inkay? There's an Inkay in this wild zone. I am missing the Inkay. I was gonna say, I think I might actually have to come from the other side to get over there. But that's fine. Can go around without too much trouble. Yeah, I got yellow. I need... Was it orange and blue? I think it was orange and blue. That's an alpha slowbro. Everything is fine. These guys can't get to me. They're stuck behind a wall. That said, the Inkay might only come out at night. 'Cause I'm not seeing any in there. He did kind of look like he had sunglasses on, yeah. Yeah, unlike the other one, it won't let me target this one. And this person is like that they don't have a side quest for me. So I don't think I can do anything with that yet. Bandit's up there. There's a side quest inside of this wild zone. You have TM? To the future. What I see is myself giving you a TM. Future sight. Use the new future sight. In a little while in the future, a blast of psychic energy will hit the spot where your target was standing. That seems extremely useless in this battle system. Considering how much you move around to try to dodge and everything. Maybe it's just me. But that sounds like it would be completely useless in this battle system. Because, like, when are you ever actually going to be able to use it and have them, like, standing in that spot where you used it at? Waterstone. Awakening. So then there's number 12 down here. And number 13 up there. Yeah, 120 power, like, it doesn't seem like that great to begin with because of the time it takes usually in battle. He got stuck on a wall. Okay, seriously. Gyarados literally could not fit through that. Yeah, that was really weird. That freaking he just could not fit. Pokemon type has captured your heart above all others. For me, it's the fairy type, no doubt about it. This fur set I'm wearing was designed by a famous trainer who specializes in fairy types. Turns out, she and I have the same taste in Pokemon and fashion. Here's an idea. Let's have a battle where each of us uses our favorite Pokemon. Fan of fairy types. If you'd like to test your favorite Pokemon or your favorite type against mine, come talk to me again. Type matchup chart. Fairy type. Poison and steel are the only things good against fairy. Interesting. Fighting and bug and dark. And then dragon, of course, it's resistant to dragon because the dragon is weak to it. Right. So whoops. Hang on. I was struggling to remember how to get to this menu. Well, you gotta remember that Dragon only had one weakness, which was ice. I mean, I guess technically Dragon was weak to dragon as well, but Like, for the most part, it was pretty much just ice, you know? Like, most games really didn't give you a way to get a dragon type. Whoops. Hang on. I need to remember how to freaking use this menu. So, like, not having any real good weaknesses was actually kind of an issue. I don't know. I like the fairy typing. I think it was actually a pretty good move myself. Excuse me. Good grief. Lowers the target special attack for a short time. Psychic is 90. That'd be better than Psybeam. And Mystic Fire, I mean, that's like the signature move, basically. So we kind of want it, but I don't know. Breaking Swipe, Dragon type. I mean, I guess that's good for when you go Dragon type from Mega Evolving. Iron Head, Iron Defense. $80 power. The only thing I wish I had would be False Swipe. But it doesn't look like I have that as a TM yet. Bounce. Hurricane. That's interesting. Don't think I've ever seen that move before. I mean, my special attack isn't great, so physical attacks are kind of better. I don't remember. I'll have to check the type matchup again. But I'm thinking ice types are usually kind of difficult to get normally. At least in some games. Maybe not some of the more recent ones. Spritzy. This thing feels even worse when battling with your favorite type of all. That's not the outcome I'd hoped for. Still, don't you think fairy types are amazing? Dragon type moves have absolutely no effect on them. Though I'm well aware that fairy types have their weaknesses too. When you specialize in a certain type, your whole team shares the same vulnerabilities. But I don't mind. I keep battling with my team of fairy types. I'm their biggest fan after all. There's too many freaking buttons that load up different menus. Like, I kind of would just prefer that there was just freaking a single menu. You know? It looks like... I mean, it doesn't look like there's a lot of types that are completely resistant to each other. Like normal and ghost. Fighting and ghost. Poison and steel. Ground and flying. Electric and ground. Like, there really aren't... There are very few types that actually have a, like, full, like, flat, you know, no effect on them. So... matchup chart. But also, dragon types are... I mean, they're not as resistant as, like, steel types, which are dang near resistant to everything. So, but yeah, ice and dragon type. Aside from that, it's just fairy typing. Tiny mushroom. Whoops. That's not an attack skill. I really had no reason to do that, but it's fine. Ow. I hate it when I hit myself with my own skills. Thank you. I'd like the one Pokeball I accidentally threw back. Whoops. It's fine. I technically cleared that one. I just didn't get whatever that red ball is. I think this is one of the ones that was on the Froakie quest. Yeah, this was the Froakie quest one. Where you had to beat it in like 40 seconds, 50 seconds, something like that. I know one of them was 50 seconds. Whereas one of them was 40 seconds. I wish I could just hop up here. Freaking Aegislash can get to the freaking gate just fine. Not Gyarados, apparently. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing? Kind of just wandering aimlessly at the moment. I'll say, I'm still not really seeing any Inkay around here. Oh my gosh, I'm getting assaulted by so many. Dawn is approaching. I would have figured they'd be in the water, but they don't appear to be. I do not know where Inkay is. But it's about to become daytime. So if there really are any Inkay, and if they really are night only, they're gonna not be around for much longer. Oh yeah, this is the side that has the freaking Slowbro. I was stuck on something. I don't know what. That didn't do any damage at all. Because Stunfisk is part ground type. Come on, down. Come on. Down. So far, the only thing I've seen hovering over the water has been the claunchers. Whoops. Which I am getting attacked by. Oh, I can't fly to number 12, interestingly enough. Oh. Ice Pokemon. Eh? Entrance here? Oh, entrance there. As in down there. I see. Ah, through here. Got it. Now, I can already see the alphas that are around. Bonk. That's a Vanillite. I've already gotten one of those. But if you're after an ice type, it seems a little odd to me that you use fire on the ice and it creates a bridge. But who am I to argue? Delibird ran away. You frick. Very interesting though. I don't think any of the areas have had like this massive of a change once they became a wild area. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Oh well. Now we'll try again. Nailed it. First try. Yep. Definitely. So Delibird and 2 others are here. Oh, Go-Go is here. Can't even see. Thought that was just a freaking... I'm not good with remembering all the Pokemon, so I thought that was just Skidoo. I don't think I fully comprehended that that was a whole new Pokemon. Oh my gosh, this alpha is still chasing me. Even though the battle music has stopped. Oh, snap. It's okay. We survived. Now we can go back in. Nope. He didn't. He has not given up the friggin' chase. Now we can go back in. Rock Smash. Hey, Macho. Really? You frick. He disappeared before I actually got off the Pokeball. Okay, but why can't you fit? Ow. So, I gotta get Machoke, Go-Goat, and Delibird still. You can fit! Freaking Meganium can't. So I really need like a Pokemon with something like Mean Look, I think. Like, I don't think I have anything like that on me. But probably like Haunter could learn it. Put Astra down here. If he can, he's not high enough level. Don't suppose I have like a Diglett. Well, no, because abilities don't seem to exist, so I don't think I'm going to have any arena trap. I just need a move that prevents Pokemon from being able to run away. But I don't think I have that. I don't even know if that's in the game. Like, Mean Look is the only one that I immediately know of that does that. I don't actually know any others. I'd have to look them up. I don't really have that many experience candies. Not that they're hard to get particularly. And one of Hunter's moves became a plus. That was as far as it went. It did not learn anything useful. Fairy Feather. Oh, hey. I don't even remember picking that up. Maybe it was from a quest? Oh, it was probably from that lady. Well, I mean, freaking, the only reason I added you was for that one move. If you don't have that, then you're useless to me. I am definitely not dressed for this wild zone. Like, this place must be cold if there's snow and ice around. Especially freaking icebergs like this. Freaking, like, how am I supposed to catch these Pokemon that run away? Like, I can't fight them. I can't throw Pokeballs at them. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, gosh dang. Like, really? I mean, that seems to be exclusively what they do. They only run away. Like, I can't even remotely get close to one of these things without it freaking just disappear. Like, look at that. I was way the frick over here. I really hate that you don't get a second chance. Like, nope, it failed. And then the Pokemon stays there for a moment before it disappears. It's like, really? Can I not just throw another Pokeball? Like, is that just not an option? What? What? Bye again, Delibird, that like spawned at my feet. Literally the only reason I was able to throw a ball at it. Hoping he doesn't freaking see me. Okay, that guy went away. Like, what? Huh? And I've got the max boost on the freaking plush, and I still can't catch Pokemon. Freaking how? I can't catch Delibird or Go-Goat because freaking Delibird runs away the moment I'm even remotely in range, and Go-Goat just seems impossible to catch. Like, no amount of Pokeballs is catching Go-Go. Even when they're at 0 HP. Like, what am I misunderstanding about the catch mechanic in this game? Of course, I now have to wait for them to respawn again. Because there's like 3. What? Like, what? How am I even supposed to get close to these guys so I can try to catch them? They literally spot me no matter what I do. Okay. That Pokeball didn't even... Like, huh? What? Oh, he's angry. I didn't see he went angry. Good Lord. So, like, I literally just need that stupid Delibird. But I literally can't get close enough to it. Freaking A, dude. Like, gosh dang. We throw 100 freaking Pokeballs for a Pokemon I don't even care about. Like, literally just trying to freaking catch it because of the research thing. Just like the freaking Inkay. Like, I don't know where it is. But it's literally the only thing I don't have from here. Like, ooh, I'm only seeing... Oh, wait. I see one. It's a whopping 1 Inkay. Hey! That's why I wasn't finding them. They were another one of the freaking ones that run away. Well, this is my guess, considering that that one tried to run away. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Oh no, I did. Here it is. Freaking the snow run. Bye-bye, snow run. As I say, I think I caught 2 of the same Pokemon earlier. I was right. It was snow run. It wouldn't hurt to buy some potions. Actually, I might want to consider upgrading to the hyper potions. All things considered. Let's head and sell 45 of those, sell 5 of these, sell 22 of those, 300,000 money. I just keep picking up more of these and I haven't been using them. So I'm just gonna go ahead and sell these. Shiny stone. I don't know what that one does. I don't need the normal gems. I don't need the whip dream. I don't need the sachet. Give me the like 8 Pokeballs. Yeah, I don't remember what Pokemon evolves from it, but I know it is an Evo Stone. Like Happiny or something? Maybe. So I see we have a freaking Alpha, whatever Phantup evolves into. Is that a tiny pincer? Or are the pincers in this game just tiny? It might just be that the pincers in this game are tiny. Whoops. Fine, it's fine. I was just not wanting to throw out a freaking Great Ball on a pincer. I wanted to switch, but that did not happen. Oh, hi! Ow, I stepped into poison spikes. Really? I don't have Vivillon? That surprises me. Well, alright. I mean, if it's freaking a pain to catch, then maybe that's why. I love just throwing out like 100 Pokeballs. And still not catching anything. It's truly the most fun. Yeah. Oh, alphas? Yeah. I mean, they are pretty common. There's always at least one in each of these zones. Ooh, a luxury ball. Oh, that catches it. Fine. Whatever, game. Yeah! World Zone 13. Alright, well, I think that's all the wild zones again. Ow! I didn't expect it to run in front of me. Okay. So I can probably Rotom Glide. Like that. And claim victory. We can go to the battle tower. I don't really get how elevators work, but they've got some fancy tech that warps you up and down. I'm so shocked by how cool they are that I gotta give you something to share how I feel. 3 paralyzed heals. Totally give elevators a try whenever you come across one. It does seem to be a new one. Because they didn't have it on my map. So... See how nimble you were, climbing up here. Extraordinary. I can give you something special. 3 great balls. Trick to climbing up onto more rooftops to make your way through the scaffolding courses. Bloody is playing fitness boxing. Boom. Whee! That actually worked. That surprises me. I legitimately did not think that would get me over here. Like, I actually figured I would, like, miss. I did not. Whoops. Oh well. That's unfortunate. R.I.P. my last luxury ball. Hi. Alpha Riolu. Alright. I mean, if I could evolve that, that would be great. So wasn't I putting the alpha, yeah. I was gonna say, wasn't I putting the alphas in box 8? I just missed to move this Fletchinder 7. They're in box, my alphas are in box 7. Oh, and this is technically an alpha. I think that's it, though, because I didn't catch that Weeping Bell, because I knocked it unconscious. But that's fine. Fuck this place. If you spam getting tea, it builds up friendship really fast. Maxed health EV straight out of the box. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't have... Well, I guess I just picked up Lucario. Or Riolu or whatever, so... Oh, I can only get 4 because... Actually, I haven't been picking up that many Mega Shards lately. So I guess I need to get more of those. Oh, I can't do it from here. Level up. But also, I mean, I gotta get up to level 48 to catch up with everybody. I can get Thunderbolt, as well as 10 experience candies, and Calm Mind. Oh, wow. I didn't realize I had so many things that I hadn't grabbed yet. Unfortunately, it does not look like... the thing. Fake swipe is on here. False swipe, not fake swipe. But, I mean, same diff. But, you know. Oh wait, I'm right there. I don't need to warp over to a location when I'm right freaking here. Hey, he has Rock Smash on. Oh my lord. You're massive. Like, gosh dang. Oh, hey. Ha! We got a new pose. Yeah, see, this is where I wish I could pose myself more. Because, like, I'd turn the character model to actually be facing the Riolu. Oh well. It is what it is. Let's see. One warranty. This is a really bad, like, table to be at. For, like, trying to take a picture. If you're trying to get both, like, yourself and the Pokemon in the picture. Which Pokemon will you show me? Let's do Riolu. That's the one we're looking at. Riolu of yours. Fairly friendly. We can tell there's plenty of room to grow. Wonder if which, like, tea you pick matters or not. Oh. There we go. Maybe it doesn't need to be max friendship to evolve. So, if this is an alpha Lucario, is it gonna be like freaking massive? Oh my. Oh my. It's like, what? Massive. This won't have any effect. Well, if I'm gonna keep Lucario on the team, I probably want to decide who I would want to switch him out with. Just hitting the wrong buttons. As you do. At least as I do. Let's see. Well, it was Gyarados that I had before. Yeah. Let's move Gyarados over here. I mean, water flying. So the problem is, I think Lucario would take the same spot as Claim Solus is. I don't know that Lucario is like, I don't know if I want to give up Claim Solus for Lucario. But I don't know that giving up Renee for Lucario is, like, equivalent. Claim has really bad offensive stats. True. I mean, he's got defense, though. But yeah, I mean, he does... Claim Solus does have lower attack. But then, Renee just has way more attack than Lucario does. So... Yeah, I think we can... I guess for now we'll do that. And since I don't need Rock Smash anymore... Freaking 12-second cooldown on Solar Beam. Why am I not surprised? Actually, Lanasa's attack and special attack are about the same. I think that's fine for now. We'll give it a try. Main thing is just we gotta level up Lucario here, which, you know, freaking wouldn't be a pain. Wouldn't really be that much of a pain if it weren't for the freaking if I had freaking more Mega Shards. Still undergoing maintenance. Unlock the quiz for after the Canary, or the quest after the Canary quiz. Quite possibly. I'm just collecting Mega Shards. There's so many around Lumiose Tower. I do suspect that Lumiose Tower is going to be, like, super important at the end. I don't know how, but my prediction is it'll be like, oh, actually, Lumiose Tower was like the source of the Mega Evolution the whole time. Like something about Lumiose Tower is causing the Rogue Mega Evolution. I don't know how or what, but that's my current crackpot theory. Power bracelet. I don't think I have that. Let's see, there are a couple quests over this way. Nope. Next street down. What? Wow, you can't reach. How about that? I didn't know that I needed to actually reach. I thought it just worked. I swear I've done that before with Pokemon that couldn't reach, but game was like, nope, you can't reach that one. So it's like, alright. Wild Weedle have been devouring the plants in this beautiful garden recently. To make matters worse, this big one too. It's an alpha Weedle, I think. Chased the pests away so many times, but they keep coming back. But it's a testament to how healthy and beautiful I've kept the greenery here, but still. Maybe someone could chase the alpha Weedle could catch the alpha Weedle instead of chasing it away. The other Weedle would stop coming back as well. Please catch that alpha Weedle while it's around here during the day. Weedle. Lucario, you don't actually stand any chance against that thing. There, I caught it. I really didn't care about catching a Weedle, but she successfully caught that giant pest. Dear plant should be safe now. I'm relieved, and yet feel a little empty inside. Could be those Weedle wormed their way into my heart? Young trainer, I don't suppose you let me have that alpha Weedle? Sure, I guess. Never appreciated it before, but this Weedle is such a magnificent poison stinger. May have fought over it eating my plants, but that's just proof of my green thumb. From now on, I'll have this Weedle guard my plants, and I'll feed it choice leaves in return. Thank you for all your help, young trainer. Big Weedle problem. Ugh. Number 38? For what? Who, huh? I'm confused. Like, is it quest number 38 that you mean, or? This way. this person. Excellent timing. I can tell you're a trainer, a talented one at that. We've got a knack for battling ourselves, especially since we switched up our battle tactics. But on a crazy winning, especially since we switched up our battle tactics. But on a crazy winning streak. What's the secret to our success, you ask? Status moves, of course. Status moves boost your Pokemon's strength. And they can weaken your opponents, too. Expert battlers like us know better than to just dish out damage non-stop. See what we mean soon enough. You're a fool, brave enough to take our status moves, will gladly battle you. Hey look, side mission number 38. Let me know when you're ready. Sure. They're all limbered up and ready to run. Battle? Pokemon specialized status moves that boost their stats. The more our battle lasts, the more we'll drive your team into a corner. Okay. If you can't even get your status effects off, though. No! Put our winning streak! If you can't get your status moves off to begin with. Oh, you totally wrecked our winning streak. Hold on, we're not out of the game yet. If I win, that means our streak is still unbroken. It's my turn now. I won't let you put an end to our perfect string of victories. If I beat you, our winning streak can keep going. You ready to begin? My Pokemon specialize in status moves that lower the opponent's stats. That's right. You're ready to watch your Pokemon's usual power go flying out the window. But if you don't get the chance to use those stats, like, also, she didn't even use any moves that lowered my stats at all. Freaking, my status moves couldn't change this outcome? Didn't use any status moves. Can't believe our status moves weren't enough to beat you. My Pokemon powered themselves up and everything. My Pokemon powered yours down. Why wasn't that enough to win? Could you give us some advice? What should we do to be better trainers? Don't fight somebody that's 20 levels over you? Well said. Raising and lowering stats are valid strategies, but they're not surefire ways to win, I suppose. Thanks for the valuable lesson. There's so much we still have to learn about Pokemon battles. Great, thank you so much, Mystery Trainer. So glad we could battle you. Chasing status. Hey, the Power Bracer. I think that's what Scarix was getting at. Is that this quest gives you the Power Bracer. So, neat. I think most of my Pokemon already have their EVs, like, set, though. Um, 127 Mega Shards now, okay. I can turn in some of those. Yeah, I mean, we did get that Alpha Gyarados, but... and get 15 candies. Also, I've got some XP Candy M. Ooh! That was a nice boost. Excuse me. If I give him 6, that's level 43. Not quite enough. Freaking Delphox at level 50. Like, look at this. Freaking Kazumi at level 50. Optimized EVs help out a ton. I mean, yeah. But that also involves sitting there and taking the time to like grind out the extra stats. So I'm looking at names. Trying to think of what kind of a name I would give a Lucario. I mean, he's, it's like a dog thing. This is a good question. I actually don't really know what kind of a name I should give Lucario. See, this is the problem. I'm not good with names at all. So, like, I don't know. Like, I never know what to name my, like, Pokemon. I always feel like I should, but I never really know what to do for it. Like, I was trying to do, like, fantasy names. But there really isn't a good, like, fantasy, like, creature that, like, actually have, like, you know, names that I can think of that would really fit freaking Lucario here. My cat is like, oh, do I have to actually be in the box in order to rename? Yes, I do. That's right. Also, I probably shouldn't be in my special box, because otherwise it will move all of my anything new I catch into the special box. Farming spots in zones 8 and 13. I mean, yeah, but I don't really know anything about, like, EV farming. I know that you have to fight, like, specific, like, Pokemon while avoiding others. And it just always seems like a general pain. I see. He's down there. Yes, okay. Well, heck, what is... Bennett's a ghost type. I think dark type. Isn't it dark type is usually good to ghost? Or dark type is usually good against ghost. Huh. I think that might have legitimately been the only way over to this platform, is like over to this building, is with the roto glide from there. Or, you know, possibly other close buildings, but still. Whee! Oh, there's this scaffolding thing that's up here. That's the real question is... Freaking... Okay, Renee and Ninfi both have... like, one dark move. There you are, Serene. Something's not quite right here. That's the spot where the spike in mega power is apparently coming from. I haven't been able to find the bandit we're after. Perhaps we should ask Vinny to check again. Behind you? Whoa! Indeed, it is indeed here, yes. Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Okay, but I don't actually have... I didn't want to have freaking Lucario go out, because Lucario literally can't do any damage. Whoops, I didn't read that. I can do this. As a member of Team MZ, it's my duty to help rogue Pokemon. I just need to focus. Rogue Mega Bandit. Oh god. Alright, where'd the real one go? That is a good question. Is there any way to even tell which one's the real one and which one's not? Oh wait, I have max freaking mega power, don't I? What was the thing? To actually use the plus move? I have completely forgotten. I know it's R to Mega Evolve. Plus moves. Press plus before choosing a move. That's what I thought I was doing that. There it goes. Now it's working. Frickin' heck, dude. Like, he's literally just teleporting everywhere, and I cannot freaking even get a hit on him. There we go. Also, my Mega Ring is out of power. I'd really like to get some Mega energy off this guy, but unless I just haven't seen it, I don't think I've seen him drop any. Again, heck. This is what I wish I had Numbreon. Cause frick, dude. Or a freaking Mega Pokemon that would actually work against this guy. That would be nice too. Sylveon needs a Mega. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the one thing I would be concerned about with an EV Mega of any kind. Is I just don't know that they could do an Evolution Mega like well. Because like Megas are generally kind of awful looking in general. And the whole point of, you know, the evolutions is to be like super cute. And I just don't know how you would manage to do a Mega and keep the cute. Freaking, I don't like this fight. This is kind of ridiculous. Like, I know I'm getting hits off, I guess, It doesn't feel like I am, though. I mean, he's clearly at half HP. But it doesn't feel like I've gotten any of these hits off because I'm watching him, like, teleport away. Like, as the hit's getting, like, going off. Like right there, I definitely missed that one. That said, the real one has the freaking Mega Evolution, like, goop around him. So now he's gonna split up again. Like, I don't actually know if I've gotten any hits off or if it's been entirely freaking Naveen. Like, I feel like I'm not getting hits off. I feel like that's why I'm not getting any Mega Energy. I'm not getting hits off myself. Because he is absolutely not dropping any Mega Energy. Fight plus? Freaking... Like, seriously! I'm 90% sure that Naveen is the one that has done all the damage. Like, I legitimately am not dealing damage in this fight. If I am, it's like I'm getting Draining Kiss off rarely. And that's why freaking Sylveon is, like, surviving. Like, really? This fight sucks, dude. Like, legitimately, this fight sucks. Like, just straight up. Like, whoever decided this should be the mechanic freaking does not understand, like, what they're doing in terms of freaking designing something that actually is good and works. Cause this sucks. Like, him literally teleporting every time I make an attack is obnoxious at best. Also, I love how these rogue mega evolutions are so powerful, but like regular megas are just nothing. Like regular megas could just not even exist and it wouldn't change anything. It's kind of like Dynamax in Sword and Shield. Okay, but freaking Mega Energy game. I mean, not all of their attacks are targeting me. Like, Sylveon and Naveen are regularly getting hit. Oh, and there goes Nymphy. Oh my gosh. Yo, that fight sucked. That fight freaking sucked. And I know somebody's gonna say, like, well, you weren't using Mega Evolution. Like, I didn't ever have Mega Power. Like, the couple of times I had Mega Power, I was using the plus moves. I never got enough Mega Power to get a Mega Evolution to begin with. So you continue to successfully save Pokemon from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution. Not that I wish to downplay the difficulty or scale of the undertaking. That fight sucked. After all, only with Mega Evolved Pokemon or Plus moves can you hope to stand up to Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon effectively. However, Zygarde cannot Mega Evolve. That means you will need to hone your skills as a trainer until you can support Zygarde, even with such a disadvantage. This is how you must help Zygarde attain the peace and order it wishes to bring about. I doubt that detective would be hunting me and Zygarde if she knew its intentions. Wonder why she finds me so suspicious. In any case, till we meet again, young trainers, I expect great things of you. Okay, but seriously, what the frick happened to Lysander? That man has quite the commanding presence. Why is he dressed in those rags, I wonder? I'm sorry, I got distracted and forgot to heal your Pokemon. Now, I better head back to the hotel to take care of some things. Not simply in a hurry to get away from this creepy place, I assure you. And then he books it. Sorry, bot. Deleted spam. Heck yeah. We love Saribot over here. What about using fighting type moves? Right you! Or sphere! You know, that move is supposed to not be able to miss. I'm just saying, Game Freak. I get that there was, you know, a bush, but Aurasphere is supposed to be unable to miss. Ah! Frick! Oh, you frick. Also, I hate to say it, but something's wrong with my X button. I don't know what, but something is legitimately wrong with the X button on the this Joy-Con. You know, that's a good point. I could have started that fight with a fighting move. It would have done nothing at all. But I could have. Like, physically wrong. It's like, not... like... it's like off-center or something. Like, it's not sitting in its spot correctly. I can feel it. Poison Pokemon. Sneak up and start a battle with electric moves. Oh! Really? Like, it's working fine, but like when I push down on it, it like shifts. It doesn't just like press down, it like shifts. I mean, maybe there's just like, you know, gunk or something stuck in it, because freaking that happens in this house. Just freaking gunk gets stuck in crap all the time for no reason. But that's kind of like what it feels like. I'm like pushing down on the button and it feels like there's something like in the way of... Yeah, the off-guard mechanic definitely needs some work. But yeah, like all of the other buttons I can like push and I can feel it just like push. But the X button, it feels like there's something underneath the button. I mean, it's not a problem yet. Like it doesn't seem to be causing me any problems. Oh, what the frick? Where did you even frickin' come from? Freaking, I cannot get anything on these cards. I've just gotten really bad cards. There we go. Some points. How about a coffee? Sure. I'll let you heal me up. I appreciate that. Paralyze opposing Pokemon. Methinks they're trying to encourage me to use more than just a freaking... more than just, you know, attacking moves. But, ain't gonna happen. I'm too stubborn. Yeah, the whole sneak up mechanic really needs some work. It is not great. Especially for some of the Pokemon, like the Delibird that I was having. Like, you know how I was having all that trouble with Delibird there? Because it just kept seeing me constantly. No, I wanted to use Thunder Shock or whatever I had. That was the whole, yeah, Thunder Shock. The whole point of freaking pulling out Astra instead. Like, don't get me wrong, I like this style of the combat better than any other version that has come prior. But, even so, like, what am I supposed to do here? Bang! And in fairness, like, if this is the route that they want to go, like, I fully support them doing more with this system. I think that it would be really, it will be really good later on, once they get all the kinks worked out of it. For a first time system, because it's the first time that they've had this specific battle system. Because, I know that it's kind of an iteration on the Arceus one, but it really isn't. Not as much as people say. I feel like this really is more its own system altogether. Okay. There's literally no other trainers. Like, I think that if they were to make another game with this system, if they iterated on it a bit and made it a little better, usually that's how games are. Usually, you try something, it works, but needs some iteration, and so you're like, alright, next time we'll iterate. Game Freak has not done that in all 30 years? Well, trainers keep spawning if you can get away from the ones that aren't the ones that you've beaten. But all of them were in the middle. Which meant that I couldn't get away from them without, like, going all the way out to one of the sides. And since it was almost day anyway, I didn't feel like dealing with that. But freaking Pokemon's battle system has been the same. But like, since Gen 1. And yeah, somebody's gonna be like, it's not exactly the same. It's not exactly the same, but it's basically the same system. It really has not been iterated on much at all. True, I could have gotten onto the roof. Like I said, it was already almost day anyway, so I wasn't really worried about it. But I do think that this is the best battle system that Pokemon has ever had. Which is a little sad, I'll admit, because this system has so many flaws. But I would very much encourage Game Freak to iterate on this system. I think this is a good first step into finally fixing some of the problems Pokemon has had since inception 30 years ago. I don't think they will. I'm 100% sure that when the next Pokemon games come out, they're just going to go back to the exact system that was in the previous games. But you know, a girl can hope. Hey, we got Lucario up to 47, which is almost what everybody else is. I mean, Renee and Thrax are both 47 now. So we're pretty close to all of my Pokemon being of same level. But this is what I like about the experience share. Like, I understand people's complaints. But this is legitimately better. That's a white Floette. I need to be like looking more. They still have those two, like blue and something else that I need to find. Neither of which I have actually found. If it's so problematic, why is it one of the biggest selling franchises? I don't know. Why is Minecraft the single best selling video game ever? But yet, it's only good when you use mods. Like, I mean, my answer to that specific question, my question, would actually be because mods. Because while the game itself is poorly designed, people have made so many, like, mods that are so good that it takes a game that would be otherwise more or less unplayable and turns it into what is actually a really fun game. Of course, you can't do that with, you know, Pokemon, or at least not with this specific Pokemon game. You could with some of the others, obviously. Just maybe not this specific one. And there are some good Pokemon mods. So, you know, it's not like Pokemon is missing the modding scene. It just maybe isn't as easily moddable. Like, modding isn't as accessible to Pokemon, and thus you can't, like, do the kinds of things that you would in, you know, Minecraft. So. But yeah, all that is to say, like, Pokemon is a great franchise. It's just the games not so great, have not been so great. And a lot of that, unfortunately, is Game Freak. Game Freak is another one of those companies that forgets that they're not an indie game company anymore. So they continue to act like they are. You know, like Mojang. And far be it for me to tell any game company, like, how to run their company. I'm not, you know, AAA game developer. You know? Like, I'm fully willing to admit that I don't know how to run a company. Excuse me. But I absolutely can say that, like, a AAA company would not be having the like, a standard AAA company would not be having the issues that, like, Game Freak and Mojang have with their games. Something internally in the way that they make their games is still indie game development. And that's something they need to fix. I don't know what it is. You know, I'm not, again, I'm an indie game developer myself. So, like, it's not like I can tell you what the difference is. But when it takes Game Freak 3 years to put out a game like this, or like Scarlet and Violet, and then you can get games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom in, you know, 3 to 5 years. Like, there's something going on there. You know? Just because I don't know what it is doesn't mean I can't see that there is a problem. I just don't know how to fix it. So, 5 years for SV. Jeez. Whoops. Okay. I mean, look at this. Like, really? Like, I'm not one to point at graphics and say, like, oh, you know, graphics. But, like, this versus Breath of the Wild. You know? Almost definitely similar, like, development times. Like, it doesn't make sense. Bingo! I spell Lumios Loco. I mean, bonjour. Sorry to bother you, mate, but you wouldn't happen to have a slowpoke, would you? Slowpoke back home in Galar have a yellow head and tail, like this dapper chap here. I hear they look different in other regions. Lucky for me, I also hear the wild slowpoke have started popping up in Lumios lately. I'm only here on holiday for a little while, so I'm keen to get a hold of a local slowpoke while I can. If you have one on you, would you trade it for my Galarian slowpoke? Yeah, that too. Like, that's the, you know, I could see somebody being like, well, you know, Serene, you've got to think about, you know, this game only had 3 years or whatever. This game is the size of freaking the Great Plateau. You know? Like, 5 years for Breath of the Wild. Let's say it's 3 years for this game. 3 years for the Great Plateau. You know, imagine if Breath of the Wild came out and the entire game was the size of the Great Plateau. You know, I'm just saying, like, there's something wrong there. Well, the Slowpoke even smells different to the Slowpoke from back home. Yeah, and it's pink and not purple. Poke? Says that same old Slowpoke's face. Some things never change, eh? Thanks for trading me the special Slowpoke. I already love it to bits. It'll look even less like its Galarian counterpart when it evolves into Slowbro. See, Galarian Slowbro are poison types, so they... Oop, actually, I'll let you find out what happens for yourself. Wouldn't want to spoil the fun. Take care of my Galarian Slowpoke, yeah? Sure. Definitely not gonna stuff it into a box and then do nothing else with it. Not at all. Why would you think that? Belt reduces Pokemon speed in battle, but allows its defense to grow more quickly. Ah. Power Bracelet, Power Belt. Okay. I see. Cool. So those are a couple of Eevee items, which is cool. Apparently she likes the scaffolding. She's like, I often find myself here without even meaning to come. Alright. I mean, good on you if you like the scaffolding there. Let's head towards Hawlucha. Our poor buddy Urbane is probably very confused why we, like, disappeared on him. It's like, she was right behind me. I don't know where she went. I even gave her the freaking Roto Glide and everything, so she could come right here. And she just has not arrived yet. Sun is getting low. Frickin', where is this Hawlucha? Oh, he's probably on top of the building over there, is what it is. Yep, he's all the way up there. I see it. Gotta go up. Now, buddy, as much as I need to give you more levels, actually, what is Halucha? I know he's a fighting type, but, like, isn't he a dual type Pokemon? Oh, fighting flying? Okay. So we should be fine then. I was concerned that he might be like fighting dark. In which case, you know, psychic moves would do nothing in that case, so. But if he's flying, then that should be fine. Well, this is weird. Our intel for sure said there'd be a Halucha up here. Wonder if it flew off somewhere. But it could go rogue any moment. Hey, yeah, let me check in with Vinny. Excuse me, have either of you seen a Halucha around here? Afraid we haven't. Suppose it could have flown off somewhere. Maybe it wandered into a wild zone. The Halucha isn't my Pokemon, mind you, but I come here now and then to give us some food. I mean, you climb all the way up here just to feed a wild Halucha? It's like you really care about it. Must be pretty worried now that it's gone, huh? Yes, if you find it, please do let me know. Think the Halucha that lady's looking for is the one that's gonna rogue Mega Evolve? Seems likely. Aw man, I want to think about how she'd feel if her dear Halucha went rogue. It's an update from Vinny. It's like they're detecting Halucha nearby. Come on. Oh, wow. It moved way the frick over there. Ow! I like how this is just flat. Like, huh? Ooh, Sunstone. Not that I know of any Pokemon that evolve using the Sunstone, but I mean, well, I guess what, Blossom? If you do Gloom, I think Blossom. Speaking of delayed, can't hear because I don't have the headphones on, but I went ahead and refreshed the audio since I don't know if it's gotten delayed or not. We gotta help it, for everyone's sake, but especially for that lady back there. Mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Rogue Mega evolution is imminent. Let's calm this halucha down. I'll give it all I've got. Mega halucha. Hey, like this one's actually giving me mega energy. What? How crazy is that? When you hit the mega Pokemon, it actually gives mega energy. What a concept. Who would have thought that would be like a problem? Big oof, they can't be going anywhere good. How am I supposed to dodge that? I don't know, I seem to dodge it just fine. He gets angry, be careful. Also, just saying, I don't know if it's the sheer difference in levels, but this fight going a lot better than the last one. Like, yes, I do realize that there are 10 levels worth of difference, but also, you know, there's this little thing called mega energy that is dropping in this one. That one was super easy. Oh my gosh. Freaking after that Bannet fight, freaking that one was stupid easy. Like, what? Some of these Pokemon that are Rogue Mega evolving are really precious to people, huh? Hope Halucha gets to see that lady again. But anyway, great calming it, Serene. Great work calming it. Let me heal up Lunos and everyone. Team MZ has got to keep up on saving these poor Pokemon from Rogue Mega evolution for sure. Mega Pokemon. But seriously, why are the Rogue Mega Pokemon so strong? But regular Mega Pokemon are just like, whatever. It's a little stronger. It doesn't get like severe amounts of like extra HP. Nothing. But the Rogue freaking Megas are like, it's a boss! I wish my Megas were as strong as these things. Maybe then Mega evolving would actually be worth it. That was one of my complaints in Sword and Shield, though. It's like they made this big deal out of the whole Dynamax thing. It's like they get so big and they use these massive moves, and it's like, okay, yeah, it makes your moves go up to freaking like 200 potency, which, yeah, I guess it is more than the usual like 90 or so. But freaking, you got this giant Pokemon and it's dropping like a wall on your opponent. And it does like a quarter of their health. And it's like, really? Like, you don't think that's a little ridiculous, Game Freak? Like, even just a little? But Serene, how would you balance it? Well, I wouldn't give it to the player. Like, flat out, I just wouldn't give it to the player. That would be the first step. Because then they're proper boss. Like, they can be proper bosses. And actually, like, account for the ridiculous like boost that they should absolutely be getting. You know, I'm sorry, but it's kinda dumb. Remember to watch how your opponent moves and figure out the best way to dodge its attacks. Must be the Beedrill we heard about. Sure looks like it's on the verge of Rogue Mega evolving. Poor thing must be in pain. Let me just do a quick swap here. I forgot to swap before I jumped in. Remember to watch how your opponent moves and dodge its attacks. Mega Beedrill. What the frick? It summoned like a million freaking Kakuna. Ow. Oh boy, he fast. Just use a little bit of Mystical Fire there. And a little bit of Psychic Plus. Good grief, look at this. Like, why was Bennett so hard compared to this? Like, why was it such a stupid fight? Okay. Okay, game. Like, I get it. I get it. I get why you did it, why that happened, but... like, frick, dude. Like, look at this. I'm hitting him and he's dropping Mega Energy. Like, why was that such a difficult thing for the game to do with the last fight? Or I guess not the last fight, but with the freaking Bandit fight. Don't think, just dodge. That's what I did. In fact, not only did I not think, but I ensured that even Delphox could dodge it. By putting Delphox away. See, this is what that taught. This is what that taught me. Put Delphox away first, so that it doesn't get hit by the pin missiles hitting behind me. Easy. Yeah, that Bandit fight was the worst. Like, just straight up, that was the worst. At least, so far. Hanas did great. Here, I'll get everyone healed up. So that's all 3 of our missions completed. Let's get back to Hotel Z. Hey there, I was watching what happened here from a ways away. What in the world was wrong with that Beedrill? It went berserk. It's called Rogue Mega Evolution. I shouldn't be saying either of these. I'm just keeping it a secret. There's a lot of talk about Pokemon going crazy out of nowhere. I believe it was all true. Heard about this Rogue Mega Evolution thing. Why has it been happening to these wild Pokemon? We're still investigating. You kids are looking into it. You know, wonder if it has something to do with all the wild Pokemon coming into Lumiose. All this weirdness started around the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower, too. Because the article wants Lumiose to be a city for both people and Pokemon, but it isn't as easy as all that, is it? Still, I'll be sad if that's the last any of us sees of that feisty Beedrill. Hope it comes back soon, now that it's calmed down. I sure wish we had more answers about Rogue Mega Evolution. The surge of wild Pokemon isn't the only odd thing going on. Mega Crystals have been springing up more and more too. Wonder if it's all connected somehow. Oh well, no use racking my brain without more info to go on. Catch you later, okay? There are no more remaining Megas. So, let's go ahead and head on over to the battle zone. See if we can't get the last of what we need to level up here. Super effective hits with fire type moves. Not super effective, but it's fine. I like that I already had prize medals. Because you could just pick them up off the ground for whatever reason. Bang! I really don't understand that mechanic. The whole, like, the prize medals are just lying around on the ground thing. Knock out opponents using dark type moves. I don't even... Oops. I don't even, like, have dark type moves at the moment. Ouch. Sir? Well, I do, actually, I suppose. Refro! Got him. Oh my lord, it's 2 in the morning. Have surprise medals then. It's like, I'm a freaking rich bastard. I don't freaking need the money. Rich boy is literally my class name. Ta-da! 5,000 points! Always utilize the waiters. Waiters, waitresses... all of it. Always utilize them. Whoops. That wasn't quite right. So I need to get down there. How do I go down, though? That's an odd place for that to be in. So apparently it's a secondary puzzle. It's not the main puzzle, because the main puzzle was up here. I got it. I just had to roto glide. I just had to do it from a different spot. Oh my gosh, it's all traders I've beaten. Thanks, I guess. Ultra Balls aren't, like, terrible. Unleash plus moves on an opponent. If I can find any opponents. I don't think I'm gonna. Whee! Nope, that did not work as a shortcut. Well. Ah, boy. I think I actually need to get up there, is the problem. Yeah, I legitimately need to get up there because all the, like, everything else is up there. Like, I can't fight anybody else down here because they're all down here. Like, I beat all of them down here. You frick. And there's no other entrances either. I don't think I can fight anybody else. I don't think it will... Like, I think it'll be too late by the time I can get my way back up here again. Okay, I need to not do that, clearly. Well, no, maybe I'll get a chance to fight this guy still. Good job. Oops, I didn't unleash any plus moves. Right in time. Right as the battle zone deactivates. Like, I'm sure time stops when you're in battle. But if so, that means that I landed that at exactly the right time. Like, had I even been a second later, I wouldn't have gotten into that fight, kind of thing. Whoop! That poor Weedle. He was just an innocent bystander. Like, I wasn't even meaning to attack him. Same with that guy. I wasn't even meaning to attack either of them. They were just kind of there at the wrong time. Just double checking that there isn't anything new I need to focus on. Doesn't look like there's any new side quests. Nope, wait. Oh, there's still this one. I totally missed to even do that. That was the whole reason I even went towards Mega Beedrill. Technically. Put a pin in it, and then I'll remember that that's where I'm going. Oh, I guess I knocked out a Pokemon? Alright. Oh, apparently I leveled up Mabel's research again. Next reward is Heat Wave. Oh, hey, I actually did it. I smashed 1,000 Mega Crystals and completed the final Smashing Mega Crystals research. Well, I thought maybe like a Floette might be along this path because of all the grass and everything. Maybe it might be a different color than the ones I usually see. But I'm not seeing any Floettes as I go across this. Autumnal Avenue. Aromatisse. I feel like I've seen that Pokemon somewhere before, but I have no clue where. Don't know which gen they're from. Now we're in the Rogue District. I'm really wondering if, like, each color of Floette is just in each district, since there's 5 districts. But then I start searching, and I don't find any Floettes. I mean, he was the one that decided to try to fight me. I still can't catch the freaking Pidgeot. Sorry, Spritzy. But you were right next to some Mega Crystals. Whee! Nope. Oh, yeah, because this is just a simple hop over. So, easy to complete that one. Although, it's also like a spot above it. Maybe there's nothing up there, because there's no way up to that. I do wish I had a way to track, like, which areas I've done. Seriously. Okay, this is something that should have come up in the beta testing. This whole, like, something's in the way and you attack. And so then your attack does literally nothing. Like, there's no way that didn't come up in the freaking... Heck, probably even the alpha testing, let alone the freaking beta testing. He attacked me first. It was self-defense. Boy, that Rotoglide does not go anywhere. It straight up just does not go anywhere, distance-wise. Like, that one seemed manageable to me. Huh. I would have figured I'd jump from here and rhythm glide, but that doesn't... You can't do that. You know what would be helpful? If I could place more than one marker on my map. That's right. I'm getting flabebes, not floettes, so that's actually good. I need that. You frick. Freaking alpha, and it doesn't even get in the Pokeball. Like, are you kidding? Whoops. Sorry, Pidgey. I didn't even freaking break the crystals I was trying to hit. I just hit Pidgey. Like, at least when I knock out a Pokemon at the same time, it's like, oh, you know, a little collateral damage, it happens. But I didn't even freaking hit the crystals that time. Alright, well, we have a blue Flabebe now. Okay, I guess that does technically work. Force Sphere did break a rock. So it's not just Rock Smash. Though I have a suspicion that since it only broke one rock, it's a fairly unreliable thing. Alright. Rolling does not work. Okay. Rolling into the glide does not work. It does not give you bonus, like, distance. Whoopsies. Just ignore me. I'm sure I gotta fight that guy at some point, but it does me no good right now. Nighttime. Oh, up here. I don't think I've ever seen that area become a battle zone before. Super effective. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that's super effective against Raichu. So I can only get the one. Give me a card. Sneak up and start battles before your opponent spots you. Oh, come on now. I'm sorry, what? Huh? Like, what? What was going on there? Hey. I just need to beat somebody up and then I will get all my points. I like that my Pokemon is standing there, and that doesn't warrant any interest. Mia of the Fist of Justice. Oh look, a ghost type. Too bad Gen 1 ghost types are all freaking poison type as well. So they're all weak to psychic moves. Land 20 hits with psychic moves. I mean, it is 750 medals. But that's also 20 hits. Aha! Just ZA being ZA, right? What the frick? Hyper Potion. Whoops, I need to be using psychic moves. Oh, you frick! It freaking used Metronome and got some kind of healing move off it. I'll take some prize medals. An extra 141. I mean, this one's easier to do because grass moves and it's only 2. But freaking there we go. $1,000 medals. I don't think I've ever gotten that many medals in one, like, run before. I'm just hoping I can use 20 psychic moves before the day ends. I'm pretty sure that puts me at what, 11 now? 10. So I gotta use 10 more. Like, I have to find trainers without them spotting me. Oh, that's not gonna do anything. Really now? Hell, I mean, this is just not a favorable matchup. Yeah, I kind of figured it wouldn't count because I didn't deal damage. If only that worked, because that would be like a great way to like grind it. Just sit there and freaking hit a Pokemon that's completely immune to it over and over again. 12. Like, am I even gonna be able to complete this before day comes? The only reason I'm still here at this time is because I'm trying to complete this card. Just because of the 750 medals. Gonna say, if he sees me while I'm freaking blasting him with an attack. That should be 15 now, so we just gotta get 5 more. That's 3 more trainers. Ish. Boom! This poor child. I have now traumatized this poor child. This is a heck of a scaffolding up here. Okay, really though? These guys are still... Like, these guys haven't despawned and new guys come in yet? Got him. Yay! That's 20. 2,500 medals. Beat trainers who are higher ranked than you. I can't even find trainers same rank as me. Well, that went well. Whoops. Yay! 2,652 medals. What? Where even is your Pokemon? I think that's a good... I think that's enough battles for one go. 14 wins. Unless I find one more trainer to get 15. I wouldn't say no. None of the trainers down here have despawned. Which means that there are no respawns Oh, wait. Wait. Bang! Just before dawn. There's 15. Hooray! We got 15 wins. Why does that matter? It doesn't. It's just awesome that we got to get 15 wins. The actual number doesn't matter. It's more just that it's a nice round 15, you know? I mean, I guess technically 15 isn't a round number, but you know what I mean. Whee! New day is dawning. At least I got to the top of the stairs first. No, ladder, rather. Times 2. We got 57 monies. Nice. I'm really surprised that Dratini didn't attack prior to that. Ow. That was not what I meant to do. Ultra Ball. Really? One throw. And you get Big Angie. Hey! How about that? Level 39 Alpha Dratini. Again, better than the level 29 Dratini we had before. Sort of. Max EVs and HP stat, you know? The real question is, Don't remember what level it actually evolves at. I mean, Dragonair already, but I mean to Dragonite. I'm thinking it's like level 45. So if I want Dragonite, I gotta get more XP for it. So how massive are you? You know, I don't actually know because I don't know how massive Dragonair is normally. But I'm sure this is probably massive. Comparatively. There we go. Great, if Brutal Swing is going to go all the way around. Might as well position myself in a good spot where I could hit all of those. Nice. There's a lot of little secrets that I can probably hit now because I have the Roto Glide. I love that you just can't freaking climb over a fence though. Elevators down for maintenance. I still need to get down here. And we will. Probably not this stream. But, you know, we will. Maybe. If I remember. Jeezum, I have 720. And you know what? I don't even think I have Aerodactyl, or not Aerodactyl, but I don't think the Dragonite one is even available, so it's fine. Do like 10 of these. Okay, 10 gives me a level. Roughly. So maybe 20 of these. Okay. 50 of these. Good lord, how many freaking... What level is it that Dragonair evolves at? That's ridiculous. Is it level 55? It is. Good lord. Yay! Now I can remove it from my teeth. Yep. Good coding. Game has no bugs at all. What's the line again? This is a perfect game with no bugs. No bugs at all. I have become one. It's not perfect, but yeah, it's hard to kind of line yourself up just right. Especially since he's moving like back and forth a little bit. I have become one with Gyarados. Okay. Well, now that Dragonite is officially my highest level Pokemon, he's gonna go in the box. I literally just did that to get the freaking Dragonite. Like, that was literally the only reason I leveled him up. Was to get Dragonite. That we now have Dragonite in the decks. Wonder what... Oh. Oh, the amount of wild zones I have completed, I bet. I was wondering what the crown at the top there that says 13. I was wondering about that, but I think there's 13 wild zones, so I think that's the amount of completed wild zones. Alright. next quest is right there. I see it. Pie. Hey kid, are you making good use of traps in your Pokemon battles? Traps are moves that spread obstacles around the battlefield. Fire, rocks, things like that. Traps can get in your way on the field, or they can inflict damage when you touch them. Now see for yourself just how scary they are? Be able to show you. Really? This far in and we're just now getting the tutorial on traps? You can avoid each and every one? Yes. Well, no, but I think your traps are not going to be as, like, terrible as you think they will be. See? Ha! So Substitute just doesn't work as a move in this battle system. Substitute just doesn't work as a move in this battle system. Can't lie, I don't think you'd be able to beat me through all those traps I laid out for you. It's hard going when you're doing obstacles all over the place, right? Try using traps more yourself in the future. Battle smart, not hard, eh? Like, unless missing something with the fact that, normally Substitute puts out the substitute, and then your Pokemon goes away. If your Pokemon doesn't go away in this case, then I don't exactly like what is the point? You know? Like, what was the point? Made it. Haha! I cheated. Nice. That absolutely should not have worked. Under any circumstance. Ow. Smack myself with my own move. I seem to do that quite regularly in this. Alright, well, since we are done with the Mega Evos, I think before I go back to Hotel Z and talk to everybody, and then it's like, now level up to rank D and all that, think this is a good spot for us to end off. Yay, I got one Pokeball that I didn't even remember throwing. How about that? Woo. So I hope you all enjoyed. If you are watching on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. Whoops. I mean, I guess it worked. I just didn't mean to throw an Ultra Ball. But I guess it worked, so whatever. Thunderstone. Some point, I would like to actually still get freaking Umbreon and Espeon, but for now, this is fine. So, okay, yeah. Just making sure that those were just alphas and that I hadn't goofed somewhere. And I don't think I have any other alphas caught. So, cool. Because, you know, I forgot to switch out of the freaking, like, boxes, so. But yeah. There should be a playlist. There should be a playlist so that you can get caught up on any episodes that you might have missed. And as always, feel free to come on out to twitch.tv/SereneInc, where we stream live. Come watch as the episodes happen. And all that. So, I guess I'll see you all next time. See you later.